All right, checking my chickens. Seems like we're good to go. What's up, what's up? Hope you guys are ready. All right. Perfect. I think we're good. I think we're ready. I think. All right, let's go get it. Let's go get in the game, start painting some stuff. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing today? On this fine Sunday. Sunday, and we're working on painting this Stormcast Eternal here. Gotta get some zooming in on this. Gotta get some zoom-ins. Okay. Let's go and get my stuff back into working shape here. We're gonna have to lay out all new colors. Up. Okay. We're back into this again. Gonna start laying out our colors again. Our Kalahari orange. Little Gabi brown. Sahara yellow. Little Tenier yellow. White sands. And our miniature. Oh. Berserker Frog, well, looks like your headphones died for good. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I would be surprised that's not fun. That's not fun. I don't like when things break. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of things breaking. We're just gonna try to make all these ugly lines fade away. So we're just trying to fade all these lines off. And somehow, someway I have a missing piece of paint here. So I'm gonna fix all that. Got now a wee bit better. Okay. Let's do this. Alright, so now we're just going to be rocking colors in between all those colors. Crap. Ugh. My back is just right up killing me right at the moment. Just made a giant mess out of that. Good going there. Good going. I'm great at making messes. Bambi? You're doing good. I'm doing good. Keep it up. Appreciate it. You have a nice one too? Daycare? You know what the heck I'm doing now? You're getting my business. Oh, I really need to keep some lights going in on this now. Can't see nothing. Okay, now I'm gonna start going in glazings. Need to get my glazings going. Chaotic coming in there with the sub. 42, what was that? Well, 44 months. 44 months, player. I appreciate that. How's it going? Word. Word. Drock coming in with that follow. Appreciate it. I don't even know what that even means. Is it Elsamar? There's too many abbreviations. Can't figure those things out. Come on. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me right now? What a pain. Hold on a second, guys. Everything just freaking logged out for some reason. Always something here. That's not what I'm after. Goodness grief. What's up, Antifreeze? What's up, Chaotic? How's it going? That did its thing. We're on, I think, day 3 of the campaign. That's awesome. That's really cool, Chaotic. Let's see. Okay. Fix that issue. That's a royal pain in the butt. Okay. Zombie Zach, what's up, dude? How's it going? I had to fix a bunch of crap right now. Hey, how's it going? A lot of things probably did. My thing wasn't working properly. I'm thinking it's working good now. Get me out of the house and around other people, not something I get a lot of. Working remote. Ah, gotcha. I think it was probably right when I'm sitting here trying to get my chat bot to work. It wasn't working. seeing messages and I wasn't seeing it over there, and I was like, what the hell's going on over here? Okay. Now we should be a touch better now. Enjoying being back. Oh, I think I remember something. You were going on a trip or some kind. Variety Town, a Japanese traditional artist. I was gone for almost 2 years. Has it really already been 2 years, Zombie Zach? Has 2 years really gone by already? Golly. Golly, man. I can't even fathom it a little bit because I can't believe it's already been 2 years. I thought you were talking about this not too long ago, not 2 years ago. Holy crap. Time is going by way too fast for me. On a VPN, you were popping in every so often. I saw you every so often. I just didn't know that you were still over there in Japan. Dang, man. That's awesome. Hopefully you got some good stuff in you. Flowing by in a blur. I can't believe we're already in April. I know. It's crazy, right? I can't believe it either. Find it a bit ridiculous myself. Is it a lot? I bet it is a lot cheaper. I guess eventually here I'm just gonna have to get myself over to Japan and smuggle miniatures back to my country. Feel like you're not getting enough done? Amen to that. I mean, I did finish all the Necrons that were in my inventory, so I am happy about that. We need to finish up the rest of the Death Guard, and then I think I kind of want to work on a competitive piece of some kind. Some kind. Don't know what kind, but some kind. For my dad's estate. Oh my gosh, yeah, you still working on that? Get some shit done tomorrow? Gotcha. Yeah, you've been doing nothing but just inking people, man. Going over to Japan and freaking inking up all the Yakuza over there. They put your ass in a penthouse suite and you're just sitting there just freaking tatting up all the gang members up there. Like I was on a box. And it all filed. There's so much to do. I'm not paying a lawyer to do it, but doing it on my own is kind of a big task. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, man, how's I'm doing? Yeah, definitely. Lawyers are expensive. They pay all those freaking hundreds of thousands of dollars of schooling. That's why they're so expensive. Cedrix, what's up? Yeah, just in time to start complaining about lawyers. Great. So true. What was that? Freaking Zombie Zach freaking tatting up all those Yakuza over there in Japan and stuff. It's about right where we were at. About right where we were at. And your in the projects? Oh, over on Discord? Yeah, man, that looks good. Now let's see if I got this to work. There we go. It looks good, dude. I like all that terrain stuff you put in there. That looks good. It is a good piece model right there. Oh, that looks good. I like that, what are they, the Death Knight Terminators, I think? You look pretty good painting. That's Zombie Zach. You took it to a competition too on top? There you go. They took the gold at ReaperCon 2 years ago? Golly, I can't believe it's that long ago. Yeah, dude, you're back. Yeah, you're back. Back with more free time? That's nice. My free time is like gone. I got zero free time. I'm too busy painting these giveaway things, painting things for eBay. Finished up the last couple commissions that oh, actually that just reminds me. I shipped those things out. I need to make sure to get the shipping. I need to give the shipping tracking numbers going here. Work while I eat? Absolutely. That sounds like a great idea. I have to wait until the wifey gets back home so she can make dinner for us. I have things like thawing, it's just not ready to go. I need okay. Copy. Personal. Had to ship 2 packages out. Perfect. All right. Now I got things somewhat relatively going here. Oh my gosh. Can't even take a breather, tell ya. Okay. Whew. Okay. Well, that faded out relatively good, I want to say. Getting to my really super itty bitty tiny brush right here. Wife got these things for me supposedly from clocking in from others about 4 years ago, and then I uncovered these brushes and now I'm starting to use them. They're nice, they're AK brushes. See, I'm in a new studio, and I'm probably gonna need a new beverage. Almost. Almost. And then you guys can really see the big pile of freaking shame that I have on these 6 shelves of nonsense. And that's just the ones that are in the boxes. I haven't even had a chance to grab all my 30-gallon tubs of built miniatures. I probably should just start working on getting through the built miniatures before I decide to build new boxes. Of course, I would fudge that one up a bit. Yeah, I think I need to start thinking about like competition pieces and then trying to sketch them all out exactly how I want to do it. I think they require some butchery, cutting them up, re-sculpting them the proper ways. We can see so we can proactively shame you. Yeah, that's about right. About right. It's quite a bit though. I got 6 shelves right there. That's all just the box ones. I have some box stuff above me too. And then yeah, those tubs of built miniatures I have. It's quite a bit in itself. And the weird one is I keep having all these miniatures, paint them all up, and then I have no evidence of showing you. Like, this is the only little thing that I have of relatively some painted miniatures that are in this thing. And it's a very small amount. Most of my other stuff's all... Oh my goodness. All the rest of this stuff I have no possession of. I have some, I only have like my knights, that's all I have. I guess it's a relatively good thing. Yeah, it gets me motivated. Well, at least I don't think any of those boxes will move for any time. There's kind of that pile of shame is there for display for your guys' viewership. My big problem is in a whole different area on a giant shelf with a ton of miniatures. Now that will be my built pile of shame. That's just my box pile of shame. And then I got 2 other boxes coming my way. I kind of want to get, now Mineworks sent an email to me saying that, you know, they're going to be the main distributors of some kind for Trench Crusade. I saw that there's this like two player set from Trench Crusade. That intrigues me a little bit because they're making them out of plastic that's relatively the same as GW plastic, which is that's a crucial selling market right there. So you can get miniatures that have plastic that is as good as this, like this or Conquest, one of the two. That makes it that intrigues me even more. And so, and it's not that expensive. I think it's like $100, but for some reason, like usual, Mineworks stuff is, yeah, Archon. But then Mineworks is going to be the distributor for Archon. I didn't know if I said that properly. So Archon makes Trench Crusade, but Mineworks is going to be the main distributor of Archon stuff. Okay, yeah, I didn't know if I maybe missed that part. I don't know, or maybe I didn't even say that part. But I saw it on Mineworks, and they have like a 2-player set there. Now it's being made in plastic instead of the, like, you can take the STLs and print your own on resin or whatnot. And they say that plastic's relatively close to GW. Even if it's close to Conquest, I would be very intrigued into that. And I think it's only like $100 or something like that for a 2-player set, because it's just a skirmish game anyways. There's like $100, $110, $120, somewhere around that. And you get a 2-player skirmish thing of Trench Crusade. Now I'm a little interested, and it makes it more interesting for me. So it makes it where Trench Crusade is not just a Kickstarter and then dying out for a game. So again, it kind of gives me some hope. So Trench Crusade going into plastic means that long-term longevity of the game, which is great. And now it makes me intrigued in it and wanting to get plastic. So if I can get the plastic, that's great. Then I went on to Mineworks, and of course it's the European one, and then I tried to get on to Mineworks USA, because supposedly he has a distribution area here in the States. But $130. Okay, so there's if you pre-order it from Mineworks, you get a 20% discount. So I think you can get it for like $100. But yeah, so I'm really intrigued in this because I want to know about two complete war brands, the Possession and Sacred Affliction, and the Heretic Naval Raiders. Selection of terrain pieces, play sheets, score pad, and other materials for the campaign. The set introductory rules for Trench Crusade, dice and rulers. Yeah, so I'm really intrigued. I'm really intrigued about doing this. Like, it intrigues me because I'm like, oh, I get to finally have some like cool plastic miniatures for the Trench Crusade without spending a bunch of money that I was planning on doing Trench Crusade. But then the other thing that kind of turns me off a little bit about it is I wish that thing was a full army play. But maybe it'll be down the line. Like maybe they have to kickstart it as a skirmish player. Maybe it'll always be a skirmish player. But I really like it if Trench Crusade went like full army mode on it. And so you can have like a full ass army. And for that, at least it's cheaper. Well, the thing is that we don't have very many army games. Like, we have a bunch of skirmish games more so than we have army games. I like to actually have more army games. Like, all I have literally is just, well, I have Mantic for like Kings of War for their somewhat of a rank and flank system that they got. And then, of course, I got Games Workshop for 40K, Age of Sigmar, and Old World, right? Then I got Mantic for Kings of War. They do have their 40K one. They have like a sci-fi one as well, but it doesn't look as good. But then you got like skirmish games. So Mindworks has a skirmish game. Judgment for Creature Caster for Eternal Champions. That's a skirmish game. We have like Necromunda, Kill Team. Well, we used to have Warcry, but not so much anymore. But I guess you can do Spearhead as more of a skirmish game. Everything comes as a skirmish game now. Even Conquest, like Conquest is your only like rank and flank army game. It'd be really nice to have like Trench Crusade as an army game as well. We don't have very much like full armies. Like you got like, what is it, Black Powder and stuff like that for the really tiny armies. Yeah, you got Legion. Never played Warframe. Conquest, yeah, Warframe. Is Warframe new people in the last few years just because of friendly cost of entry? Yeah, friendly cost of entry and then the time it takes to play the game. And the thing is, I need more like army-based games. Like Trench Crusade, there's such great looking miniatures. Like they are just great looking miniatures. But I'd like to have like a full army of great looking miniatures like that. Like that'd be freaking awesome. Instead of skirmish ones. Just not 100% fully behind skirmish games. It's like it's cool that we get to play for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. But I do like being like I always like the fact of being like a brigade, you know, a brigade commander controlling my giant army, going into the battlefield and having like hellacious like monster battles, mass dice rolling. And the crazy thing is for that Trench Crusade, isn't like some of those people from like GW creating that Trench Crusade game? So it just makes me feel like it maybe be down the line to actually give me an actual full army of Trench Crusade. I think that'd be so cool to have like an actual like whole. Imagine about a 5 foot, 4 foot table of nothing but trenches that you're doing just nothing but trench warfare with no man's land in the center. And you're taking out like a huge amount of units that cross over no man's land or whatever. I just love that whole concept. It'd be so cool to have. And I like to have an alternative to GW, just because eventually here GW will get too expensive for my blood, and I will not be able to afford them much longer. Once they start clearing over that $300 threshold, I will not be able to keep doing GW. Like that would be the end of me. I'll be sticking to this straight out. The magazines, which I'm almost to the point of just sticking with magazines and just buy like 2 subscriptions of magazines just to get enough cool stuff to actually have and paint. Even though that I got more than enough freaking crap to paint anyways. Besides that fact, overlook that fact, but yeah, new box sets and everything else, they're gonna start getting so expensive. I'm not gonna be able to keep it up. Unless I get this new job, and we'll see how that goes. But that's still a little ways away. I've been studying like a madman to get my certifications, which I just took a practice exam test, and I passed that, but I feel like I could do a little better. I mean, a pass is a pass regardless, but I need to be a little bit more prepared, I believe. And then maybe with the new job, if I get paid more, then maybe GW wouldn't be hurting so bad. I feel like back in the time when GW was affordable, I should have bought like 3 boxes of everything. Looking pretty good. Now let's start working on, let's try to get the arm and get the chest so we can make things look relatively good here. Okay, let's get back in our glaze mode here. Yeah, there's so many skirmish games that I wish I had more. Because even like Necromunda's a skirmish game too. Like there's a lot of skirmish games. I like to have a little bit more army set games. I even like the concept of black powder and like bolt action and all that stuff. But I wish their miniatures were bigger. So they have like big big table full of freaking miniatures instead of just like a row of that rank and flank stuff. We're like itty bitty 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 dudes. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna refill my beverage. I'm just glad that I'm just not a Custodes player. I have Custodes, but not to that high caliber, you know, like all the other stuff I have. Because those are going to be the next one that's going to be going after I'm done with the Raven Wing stuff, get the Dark Angel stuff, get those things gone. Out of my life forever. I mean, granted that I got like 6 billion boxes of Kill Team stuff, but the only reason I got those because those deals are pretty sweet because of one, especially the ones where they give you a bunch of terrain in them. Even though I'm not a big fan of the terrain, but I think I need to try to make myself a little bit more favorable to the terrain. Man, if you're in the anime world, saw the new releases of animes coming for April, and I'm like, yeah, we got new season of Re:Zero. That thing's freaking good. Classroom of Elites. Oh, Subaru, yeah. I saw a new season's coming out for them for that, and I was like, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I really like that anime. That anime is really good. Still need to finish up Sentenced to be a Shield Hero. That thing is freaking excellent. I think you turned me on to that one, Space. Dude, that one's excellent. That one is so good. I could watch it over and over again, dude. It's just so action packed. What's up, Turgeon? Gary hoping the interruptions will stop, but it doesn't look like it, so I'm officially lurking. But don't make it back to chat. See on Tuesdays, love the buttercream color. I like it. All right, Turgeon, you have a good one. I'm just looking pretty slick. I like it. Okay, now I'm gonna take a little fancy little thin brush, trace some black in here. Oh no. Drop my brush right in the paint. Not good. There goes sneeze again. No, it comes in threes. Comes in threes. I think we might change the color of this actually. I think we're gonna do some blues. That'll work. Let's get some blues. Let's get the case of the blues. I'm actually gonna change that shoulder pad actually. Break this up a little bit. This will be nice. better. I like that. Okay. Now the rest of it, get back into our golds, but so the only thing I really need to blend is these harsh lines on the bottom here. So let's start working on that. It is glazing for an eternity, guys. Glazing for 100 years. Just drop it. That's what we got to do. How do you fix this problem? Just drop the miniature, guys. Just drop it. Ain't worth the time. That looks better. I like it. Let's get into some white. Oh, man, I wish my back would stop hurting. I don't know why my lower back just hurts like nobody's business right now. That's where most of my main focus has been at, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. Now there's an arm that goes across his chest right here, which that's a whole nother dealio thing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start just working this chest panel here.
You know what time it is?
We'll start with the dark one first.
Magic time.
Little magic time. What's up? What's up? What's up? Let me get rid of this thing. I need a new paper towel. That sounds exactly how my non-metallic metal is right now, guys. weird hair on my brush. You out here, antifreeze? Yeah, have a good one. So much non-metallic metal. It's torturous at times. mid-tone. It's just so much. All right. So, I want to start working on this little collar piece of his. We are so doing that. Let me start etching in some colors here. I painted it real bright, but something like that. Then we'll get up into the slight darker tone. All right, now we're going to get into the brighter mid-tone. Do a bright highlight. Like that. now. I like it. Just getting all into these the finer things here. Obviously needs more bright contrast to this. Alright, that definitely looks a whole lot better. Alright, let's take that bright white. I don't have to go too extensive on the abs and the upper parts here. Because his arm is going to cover majority of all this. Out of flavor. I'm gonna reflavor my gum here. Oh. Not here for long, but just want to say hi. What's up, Panks? I'm gonna start working on this other arm right here. I'm getting close. If I can finish all the gold on this thing, I can just call it quits for today. I'm still not done with this. Okay. Let's start working on blending this out. What's up, Darth Rosie? How you doing? Trying to get a lot of painting done here. If I need to band hammer someone to do shout outs, I appreciate that, Rosie. Which is a slow Sunday, which is absolutely fine with me. That means I can get more done on the miniature. I'm definitely wanted that. The preview for this week was for that spearhead with Imperial dudes, the Empire guys, and the rats. So that'll help out quite a bit there. More boxes to add to this shelf of crap. Adding more to the box of shames. Ran out of more of the Sahara yellow. Let's throw this in here. Yo. Getting there. Get this arm done, get the back done, get the top done. Get his little strong hand right here. Get this thing done. Look pretty good too. Then we gotta figure out. Got a blue shoulder pad. We got a metallic blue on there that we're gonna have to do. A non-metallic blue. I think we'll just blue out his pants or blued out his cape. Let's see here. What was I doing? I think I screwed up on this arm. Oh, what else is new, right? What else is new? The arm's not right. Everything else is turning out right besides that. I think I screwed up his arm. Everything else is looking like appropriate, and then you get to this freaking nightmare here, and it doesn't look right to the eyeballs like at all. Hey, start doing it. For a bet. At least. Okay. Alright, now I gotta figure out how to fix this part here.
The FBI? Are you almost done? Hurry up. Princess needs to come out.
Paint. That may work. That may work. That just might work. Not too much of different adjustments there, so we should be able to get this going here. I think this will work. Maybe, just maybe. Let's see. Slowly but surely, guys. I had to readjust the lighting on the armor panel. It just wasn't coming out just right. At least that one's looking, at least that's looking relatively right. I just gotta get the blends to go in there appropriately. That's looking a lot better. Okay. First I was like, boy, I feel like I'm way off on this one. Finally. Boy, that took some serious work on that one. Seriously, guys. Oh, my back hurts so freaking bad. Oh, that is just death. All right, so now we got to try to do some interesting work here. We go into that orange brown that we've been doing. Get this out of my way. Itchy eye. Sidral, is this non-metallic? Yeah, non-metallic metal gold? Yes. That is exactly what this is. There's Sorcerer Kings for Conquest. That'd be cool. It's like finally getting that arm to do what I wanted to do. Boy, that took some time. I screwed it up and I had it all in the, I had the shading in all wrong. So then I had to readjust the shading to make it pop out right. Boy, that was a pain. Big royal pain when I was already in etching in one side, like etching in the colors already, kind of like how it looks like this. And I had it etched in, and then I was just like, oh no, I think I got the lining of it wrong. Just wasn't looking right for some time. Going in with a little bit of white now. Hey, just say what do you think? Yeah, well, I wanted that. So I wanted that spearhead. So I'm gonna plan on ordering that spearhead. But yeah, I can see like you on the other hand, because you got all that custodes that came out. All right, make this thing pop out a little bit more. We need a wash, a super wash, big time wash, ultra wash, super wash. think so. Take one of my makeup sponges. I'll probably have to black wash this to make this pop. Carefully. Wash it down enough. I don't think that brown is gonna do it. Better. I saved my wallet. Yeah, I know, no kidding, right? No joke there. Okay. We somewhat did it, guys. Took a billion layers, but we got there. Oh, for the little, the mat and all that stuff? I just got it for the 2-player thing because our mom wants to do the rats, the Skaven. And I already have so many dudes of those Empire guys, so I think it'll work out pretty good. Let's get that. Get them now before they jack up prices on me, and then I won't be able to afford Games Workshop stuff anymore. Alright, now we just got to work on that back and that top of his little collar. I don't know the hell you call that thing. His little protective neck armor piece behind him. And then start block filling some other stuff because I think we have to do his spear and whatnot because we need gold on the both tips here, so we'll start doing that as well. But the front, not so bad. We just got to get that top piece done. And then got to get his back. Everything else is relatively good. And then we got to work on his spear. And then that'll be pretty much it for gold unless something else pops up and I didn't see. That's a possibility. Alright. Ow. Goodness grief. I'd be in better spirits, guys, if my back wasn't hurting so bad. Trying to get all this gold. Apparently, Vulcan will be the new Primarch. Well, I felt like that was kind of the general direction that they were planning on going. I know for sure it seemed like, I feel like them showing the picture of Perturabo and then all that Iron Warriors kind of stuff coming around. I always thought that Perturabo would be dropped. So, yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Like, not exactly 100% sure. And then dropping Vulcan. I mean, we don't got very many good guy Primarchs left, you know? Got a bunch of bad ones. Which kind of makes me feel like how in the heck did like Chaos lose when when majority of the Primarchs all died off or disappeared. Or most of them are dead. I think bringing back Rugal Dorn would be even better. I would take Rugal Dorn over Vulcan. But Vulcan would be cool too. But Rugal Dorn, like, after bringing back Yarick, I'm like, if you're going to bring back Yarick. Well, I mean, he's probably the most coolest of all the commissars. But bring back Yarick, and he's like a Darth Vader, right? So you can't tell me you can't bring back Rugal Dorn. They say he's dead. They don't have witnesses of his body being missing. His body's missing. His arm is gone. That's the only thing that the Imperial Fists have is just Rugal Dorn's arm. Yeah, why didn't they just do the salamanders for the launch box? Because that'd be too much green. That'd be a massive green tide. Guess they had to. They have to offset for all the orc boys. I have no idea why they picked the Blood Angels, especially when we're never gonna have a Primarch, like ever. It'd be really cool if they bring back Sanguinius by cloning him and bringing him back would be really neat. But that seems like a lot of stinking work when there's still other Primarchs that are still alive that can come into the fold. So why they put Blood Angels for the launch box, I have no idea. Even though that I'm a Blood Angel fan. And then they're bringing Vanguard Vets, which are just new bits for the jump pack intercessors. That's about the only difference is that they can all have power swords. They look exactly like jump pack intercessors. You want to marry Henry Cavill and impress him with all your bling? That's funny. That's really funny. Super true. Super true. Yeah, that's a knuckle biter, dude, to be in front of Henry Cavill and not want to like hug him really, really, really closely, you know? So another twist around just to make sure. Okay. It does not look bad. Doesn't look great, but it doesn't look bad.
Hey, babe, you want a chicken sandwich, right?
Yeah, what were you planning on?
I'm just wondering if you can go for
No, it'll be fine.
cooking. It should be done in like 20 minutes.
Okay. Sounds good. Love you too. Oh, honey? It'll be alright. Never mind. I don't want another beverage. I'm okay.
What's that? What's on his face? Is that a helmet?
That's his little back collar thingy.
Oh!
I'm working on his back.
Oh, okay.
I did.
Is that a rope?
I did all the front. Except for this back collar piece.
It is a very odd piece. Something about the cape.
Now I'm working on the back. But everything else kind of fleshed out really well.
I guess I'll have to understand where the concept.
I think you're just trying to be a pain in the ass. Come on, spill it out.
Well, I just don't understand why the cape and the armor are mingling with each other.
Because the cape's tied around the waist. Why this friggin' armor piece is sitting on top of it
Yeah.
doesn't make any sense to me. But,
Okay, so I'm not crazy.
no, you're crazy.
Shut up. You know what I mean. I take medication for that.
Yeah.
What is this? One day I want to marry Henry. Oh, we all want to marry Henry Cavill.
I don't know why everybody wants to marry
I
him.
must impress him with my brain. Oh my. Sectorics. Oh, I put the extra pile there. What did Rosie put in her little emoji?
Oh, that's Leonardo DiCaprio biting his knuckles and freaking.
Oh, yeah, she naughty.
That's the knuckle biter on Wolf of Wall Street, where he's just like, he does that. Okay.
Wrap it up.
I was like, excuse me? What are you doing? Okay, now I gotta fix this problem here. I thought I had it right, but I don't think I have it that right. Maybe not so much. Maybe not so much. Because of those dark shadow parts that I have there is what's kind of throwing this whole thing off a bit. All right, that looks relatively better. Okay, now we're making progress there. Oh, telling you guys, it's a beat down. I just wish my back wasn't hurting so bad. I didn't even do anything. Like, honestly, didn't do anything. Just starts to hurt. Yesterday, after my son he passed his hunter safety course, and that was like an 8-hour class, and I was just sitting there waiting for him. I had relatively comfy chairs, but it was just like all of a sudden my back was just freaking hurting like a son of a gun. And I'm like, I didn't do anything to it, just started hurting. like the last like 2 hours, just hurting. I was like, oh my gosh. I'm like, I hurt so bad. And then he finally finished up his test and he was just like, I'm done. It was like, perfect, let's get out of here because my back is killing me. I get home. And then I knew I was going to be super sore today. So I decided when I got home, because it's 8 hours. It was 8 hours at the Department of Wildlife. And we get home, and I'm like, man, I got to mow that lawn. I'm like, I got to do it now because tomorrow I'm not going to be able to bend over. Like, I'm not even going to be able to bend down to pick anything up off the ground or anything. So, then this morning, I hurt so bad getting out of bed. I was like, oh my God, like, what the hell's happened to me? Yeah, it was ridiculous. Like, absolutely ridiculous. I just don't even know. That's the reason. Like, I don't even know why. There was no explanation on the fact of why I'm hurting so bad. Sorry, guys. I'm choking to death. Gosh dang it. Oh, I don't know. Exhaustion just doesn't seem to go away. So serious? How are things? The voyeur doing? What's up? Sound real, very well painted. Thank you. Appreciate it. Par for the course. Feel you on that, dude. Yeah, I'm in a different room. I'm back in the Masters. So I took everything in the middle room because I just overfilled it and it was just too hard to move around, and having family members on and having Sarah or having Armand on, it was just so tight. So I decided to take over the Masters. So This takes up the whole thing. Like, this is like my computer setup over here. Got another desk right here where I take the pictures and everything like that. And then you can see my big old wall of shame. Because I had, in the original setup, I had it in front of me, and there was 3 shelves that were 8 feet long filled with this stuff. Then I took the 8-foot shelves, cut them down to 4, and then we made the shelves shorter, so it's shorter in. But there's 6 shelves, and then crazy enough, I was able to actually fit more stuff on the 6 4-foot shelves than I could on the 3 8-foot shelves. Crazy enough. Yeah, so that's pretty nice. It was pretty nice. And now I got room. I got tons of room. I can move over, and like Sarah can be here, or Armand can be here opening cards, and there's just plenty of room now. Yeah, I can breathe a little bit. I can breathe a little bit more, you know. It's nice. It's been nice. It took forever. That's probably why I've been so exhausted these last couple weeks, because it took forever to move all this stuff. And then to top everything off, we were like, trying to, like, streaming, and I didn't have the shelves up, and then I put the shelves up and everything else, and it was just a ton of work moving all this crap. And then let alone move the crap in here. I had to move all the crap that was in here out of here, and it was a lot of work. Like, it was a lot of moving. I moved a lot of furniture. Had some weird PTSD of R.C. Willie and stuff like that. Just immediately hit me. I was just like, ah. And then it was just, yeah, I had that kind of stuff, because it was a lot of furniture and everything. I was moving so much stuff. I was like, oh my God, just shoot me in the face. And then it was all done, and then I'm like, oh, I really like it now. Like, really nice. So that transition on the gold, man, I try to make the gold super transitional. Like, I spent a lot of time on them. I think it turned out good. The coloring and the positioning of them look pretty good. Trying to finish all the gold before I like fall over and die, man. My back hurts so bad today. So my son passed his hunter safety course yesterday, but it was like an 8-hour course. So I was just sitting there while he's taking the course, and all of a sudden my back just started hurting, like, just so bad. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So I was like, once we got home, I was like, oh my gosh, I want to just rest. And then I woke up this morning, and I was just like, oh my gosh, my back is so effed up. I'm just like, I don't even know what I did. I honestly don't think I did anything. Doing nothing and just hurting. I was just like, what the hell is wrong? Yeah, he got his hunter safety license, so now he can have his actual hunting license. And then start putting in for tags for the little man. It took him a while. It took him a while to want to go get it. Like, I was waiting for him so we can go hunting and stuff. And so You can get one of those like when you're 12. I think you can get them when you're even younger. But I need to have his maturity up there. So he's 14 now and he got it, and I was like, cool. And then he has some junior things that he can put tags in for, or put in for tags, because everything here you got to put in. Everything's on a draw. Everything's on a lottery draw. So, but they opened up a couple sections for juniors to put in so they could have a better chance of drawing. So I'm hoping that I can get him in and set up, and maybe he can draw a deer, or they have antelope with horns shorter than ears. And then those are like the 2 junior ones he can actually put in. And then everything else he puts in with all the rest. I know, it does. It's fast, man. Before I know it, my son will be out of the house. Like, this is how fast things are going. Like, that's just how fast things are going. So quick. Sweet, the back turned out really good. I don't mind that. Now we gotta put in the white. Let's start doing that. Yeah, it is. It is. It's gone by pretty stinking fast. Goes by pretty fast. I had one of my viewers just came in, checked in and stuff, and he's like, I'm glad to be back. I'm like, yeah, you had a trip. He was like, that was 2 years. I was like, holy smokes. 2 years before he was gone for 2 years and he came back, and I was like, there's no way. It felt like you just left not too long ago. Couldn't believe it. Yeah, so we'll see what happens with the hunt. That'd be kind of cool. Take the boy out and go hunting. It's been forever since I've been hunting. I haven't hunted in forever. I've been too busy doing this stuff. And I'm always planning on going on, trips to go conventions and stuff, but it just has not been working well for me of late. So. Yeah, it gets close. Like, that was very formative for me as a kid, I think. Yeah, like, see what he could do. See what he can do this hunting trip. And I know for sure he'll probably draw one. And then we'll go out, spend a week, and drop an animal. Maybe, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know if he'll pull the trigger or not. In my mind, I feel like he probably would. But, you know, it's a lot of different feeling than when you get there in person. And the creature's just there, waiting for you. Eating, chewing grass very slowly. And then you got the decision if you want to take the life or not. And then no one in my family were hunters of any kind. Like in my immediate family, like my mom, my dad, all my siblings, none of them hunted. Fishing every so often, but nothing really crazy. And they didn't even like doing that. Finally, my goodness. Guys, if only you heard what you just said. I come from a long legacy of hunters. I'd say I'm easily the worst of my bloodline, just because they were so dedicated. Yeah, so I think I had a grandfather that was a hunter, and that was it. No one else hunted in our family like that. And then I was hanging out with some friends, and then we decided to do. Well, one of my friends hunted as a kid up into his teenage years and stuff, and just never did it afterwards. And then decided to go back into it again, and then he was kind of hooked, and he told me to come and join, and then I joined, and then I was a little hooked, because I do have a little bit of bloodlust in me, a little bit. I have quite a bit of bloodlust in me, so going out there was very invigorating for me. So I really enjoyed it immensely. And then we were originally just hunting coyotes. That's what we were doing. Just calling coyotes and bringing them in. It was a very exciting moment for that. And then we started going in for some big game animals. And then we drew our deer as a group together, and I thought that was really cool. And then I had my first deer. And then since then I've had 2 other deers, and then I had an antelope, and that's about as much as I had for my thing. But I never went actually hunting until I was like a full adult. So I was like 24 when I went on my first like big game hunting trip. So yeah, it was kind of a different deal there, and I really do enjoy it, and I did it for some years. And then I got back into this thing, and then I was just like, do I really want to go hunting? Yeah, if you're hunting, yeah, you just don't eat dogs, dude. Coyotes taste like crap. Now, mountain lions taste pretty damn good, though. Like, mountain lions taste really good. Like, a buddy of mine freaking got a mountain lion, and then we made a bunch of breakfast sausages out of it, and it was really good. I was like, this ain't half bad. And then I guess bears are up and down because we got black bears here, and it's like a hit and miss on those things because they're very gristly. like a super gristly meat. And then it just depends on what they were. Yeah, they're like gristly, like greasy, gristly. But the meat itself, it depends on what the bear was eating. Now, if it was eating a bunch of, like, I live next to a lake called Lake Tahoe. There's a lot of black bears all through that area, and that's pretty much where you draw your tags, is in that area, but you have to have like certain spots of the area. And it depends if the bear has just been eating trash the whole time, the whole bear tastes like trash. Or if he's down and we have like all these wild berries and stuff that grow down off from the lake though, but there's a bunch of berries and stuff, and if they're eating the berries and everything like that, they're not too bad of an animal to eat, but still extremely, extremely greasy. Like greasy and gristly and gamey, and just kind of depends on what that bear was eating. And I had 2 cases of bears where one was just eating a bunch of Tahoe trash, like people's garbage and stuff. And then I was like, dude, this thing tastes like garbage. Like, it literally tastes like what the landfills like smell like. Like, that's what it tastes like. And I'm like, this is absolutely horrific. And then someone else was trying to give me bear meat, and I'm like, I don't know, guys. Last bear meat I ate was just horrible. And they're like, try this one. This one's pretty good. And I was eating that one, and you can have it actually has somewhat of the taste of like the berries and stuff that they were eating. I was like, okay, this one's a little bit better, but still just super greasy, really gristly, just lots of fat in that thing. And it's not like tender fat like what you would have like a marbled fat in like a cow or whatever. It's just like hard gristles that are in that. Oh. Yeah, and it depends on where you're at, because like, oh, my deer tastes horrible, dude. Oh, I tell you, man, in this desert here in Nevada, dude, I tell you what, most animals don't taste that good. Antelope tastes pretty good here, because most of my antelope are on flat grounds, not high up in the mountains, and they're normally eaten out of like people that are growing alfalfa out in the middle of nowhere in the desert. And they're eating on that, and then they taste good when they're eating alfalfa. Like, if they're eating grass and stuff like that, they taste really good. My deer tastes horrible, dude. Mule deer taste absolutely ungodly, just nasty, dude. They're just swamp donkeys, dude. Oh, God. Same thing I can say about our Canadian geese, like Canadian geese, and some of our ducks too. Like, they just do not taste good, dude. They are swamp donkeys down here. They are so nasty. I think they just eat like algae and gross slime or whatever that comes out of the water. They're not really eating like corn or whatnot. Yeah. And my deer, like, I have mule deer, so I don't have any like whitetail deer or anything like that. We just have mule deers here. And you can get big monster mule deers. Like, we got big monster suckers that you can get here. But they all eat bitter brush, because my whole state is just completely filled with sagebrush and bitter brush. That's our natural plant. That's our state flowers, the sagebrush. And there's something called a bitter brush. And we have tons of it everywhere. And those deer just love eating that bitter brush, dude. They just eat it, just munching on that stuff. And I tell you what, bitter brush is the nastiest it's nasty. Like, and those deer taste horrible. One thing if you're like shooting deer and they're eating apples all day or something like that, and you're just like, yeah, this tastes great. And oh God, it tastes so bad here. But the wife loves it. The son loves deer. I'm not a big fan of deer. I like making them into salamis, because you have to add so much stuff in there just to try to get rid of that nastiness. Like, they're just so gross. And then antelope, I can eat antelope just straight. Like, just that stuff is good. Salt, pepper, good to go. Bam, they're great. Our elk tastes really good. Like, our elk is amazing. That's like eating cows, dude. Our elk is awesome. Like, I love our elk. Our elk tastes so good. I try to go for cow tags and still can't draw nothing, but when you do, man, those elk are awesome. Like they're so good. Elk are good. Antelope are good. We do have rams, so we do have like the big old bighorn sheep, and they all taste gross. Ain't one of those things that tastes good. Those are gross tasting animals. Yeah, that's it's been a while since I've hunted. The last time I drew a tag was about 6 years ago. 6 or 7 years ago. So it's been some time. So yeah. I love hunting. And then I even have a hunting dog too. We go upland game bird hunting. I don't have a dog for waterfowl. I just have a dog for upland game birds. We got tons and tons of chucker. Just tons of chucker. And they taste great. They're awesome. They're just as tasty as chicken. They're really good. You can get quail, you can get dove. Dove's migratory bird, but still an upland game bird. But yeah, dove, quail, chucker. We did have some places that had pheasants, but the pheasants are kind of gone. And then we have the nasty sage grouse. Oh, we got grouse. So gross here. Oh. And that happens. Some dogs, he's hilarious, but he can't hunt. I'm curious about mine to see how well he'll do. My previous dog that I had to go hunt chuckers, she was an amazing hunting dog. Absolutely amazing hunting dog. Had great memories with her, and then now as time went by, we decided to get another dog, and now he's like 3, but I never hunted him. So I'm hoping that he'll just snap into it, and I traded him with like fake birds and wings and stuff, but I never really hunted him and started shooting with him and stuff like that, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see. But yeah, so my big thing is try and get my boy and see if he'll actually squeeze the trigger. Get him lined up on some deer and see if he'll actually pull the trigger or not. Worst part is this is going to be a really expensive year if he does draw for tags and stuff, because I got to get him all camoed up and everything. My God. And that's gonna be expensive. And I gotta get him his first rifle. That'll be kind of exciting though. Him passing the test is special. My old man was pretty happy when I did. Yeah. I was pretty happy for him. I'm sitting there like, you did it. And it was a long class, dude. It was a very long class. He passed it, and I was like, good job, dude. You did good. You did good. And then now we gotta get you a tag once they get you into the system. We'll give it a week or so, and then we'll put in for tags. Because we got until like May 10th, May 5th. Or something like that. So we got some time. So put him in for his junior tags, and then see if he draws one or the other. And then I'm gonna point him out for all the other stuff so he can start building up his points. Because here it's all that lottery draw stuff. So who knows how long it's gonna take before I get did anything. Oh, look at that.
Took forever, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I, just sit here and entertain people. I gotta pee real quick. And then you guys.
Hey guys! It's your 15 minutes with Frenchie. He's laughing over in the bathroom while he's taking a piss. Oh my god. Oh, we're talking about deer. Look at that. Him passing the test is special. Yes, yes it is. Now we just gotta make sure he behaves with the gun. I think a couple, if he even wants to go a second time hunting with his dad, we'll see. I think once Brent goes and tells him to go hunt with him, and we'll see if he survives that hunt.
Who survives?
Armand. Or if he just goes halfway through the thing and he's like, I'm bored.
Oh, you'll
This
be bored.
sucks.
Yeah, could be.
I'm not doing this again.
Good.
Yeah. And you'll be like, Or you'll be like, okay. I'll keep you guys posted on that. Yeah. But he loved fishing.
Oh, Armand loves it.
Armand loved fishing, so I don't know. You know, he could surprise us with the hunting. Is it good? Okay. I didn't put any condiments in it, just pure healthiness.
Alright. Yeah, it's just weird. My son loves fishing though. Like he loves it. Dude, I take him out there and I'm like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm like, I am over this because I'm not big in fishing. Like, he's never really good at it to begin with, I guess. So I'm like, I get over fishing like super fast. I'm like, I just want to go. My son's just like, 30 more minutes, Dad. 30 more minutes. He's just fishing, wheeling, fishing, and just casting, feeling, wheeling, casting, wheeling, casting, wheeling. Hunting's a little different. But then also, it's not like we're fishing on lakes or anything. We fish like rivers. So there's that constant always casting and have to reel it in and cast it and then reel it in and cast it. And for some reason, he's just in that motion. He just loves it. Hunting, on the other hand, like if we were fishing on lakes and stuff and you're just sitting there with your fishing pole just kind of waiting for something to bite, I think he would probably get bored pretty quick. But I think the rivers keep him active constantly, so I think that's probably why he likes it so much. But when we go hunting and we're sitting there just glassing mountains trying to find deer, I'm pretty sure that he will be like, "This is." I'm like, "Yeah, this is the." I'm like, "This is the patience. Patience is a virtue here of sitting and glassing." Because it's not like we get to sit up in a tree. We have no trees. We only have trees in higher elevations, and those are pine trees. So it's not like you can put a tree stand out and sit there and like call them to you or whatever, waiting for deer to come. So here it's like you have like hundreds of thousands of miles of BLM land that are just mountains and sagebrush and no trees. I agree. But a lot of people in a whole bunch of parts of the country and stuff only hunt on like their properties or whatnot, and there are a bunch of trees and you're in tree stands and you're just hunting deer that come through your properties. Like a lot of things are private property. We have tons and tons and tons of just public land that is just miles, just like hundreds of miles, like thousands of miles of just land. And you just sit there forever looking at these mountains for, they're miles away. You're just looking at all these mountains and stuff. So, and to spot them, it's like you're looking for like little rocks out in the middle of nowhere. What was that? I've never sat in a blind. Yeah. I've never been in a blind. Or this doesn't hunt the same way out here. That's why I see in like TV shows and stuff. This is why I kind of feel like I should buy a secondary home somewhere in the Midwest or something where I can hunt like whitetail or whatever. Or some property or whatnot. Because you can just buy tags over the counter. Somewhere where I can buy tags over the counter. One reason I brought it up because the teachers for my son, one's from Kentucky, the other one's from Missouri, and he's like, I don't hunt here because you can't draw tags here. And so he goes, I just go over to Missouri, buy them over the counter, and because I have a place in Missouri, I was just like, probably not a bad gig, you know? Like going to Pennsylvania and West Virginia? Alright, that's true. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I liked hearing the stories from the old man that was teaching the class. That was from Kentucky. Because he said that when he was when he was a kid, that was just shortly after, the Great Depression. And he said that there was no such thing as deers when he was growing up. He said like all the deers were just gone. And he remembers like high school or something like that when he was in high school in Kentucky or whatnot. And he said that somebody said that they saw deer tracks, and he was just like, they were all excited. So he goes, after school, he goes, we all hopped into the truck. We're riding in the bed of the truck going out to where the deer tracks are because we just wanted to see what a deer looked like. I was like, oh, damn. Oh. I was like, that's insane. I was like, that is crazy. And he goes, and then he goes, over time, he goes, when I got into adult and stuff, they started integrating more deer into our state. He goes, and now you can go over and buy tags over the counter. There's so many now. I'm like, that is unbelievable that there was absolutely no deer in your state. Like, it wasn't even a thing. He goes, what you hunted in Kentucky when he was younger was like groundhogs, squirrels, rabbits. He goes, those were the only like relatively big game that you actually had to shoot. He goes, there was no deer. He goes, there wasn't any deer. I was like, that is crazy. I'm like, that Great Depression was unbelievable. When people are old enough that can remember like their parents or whatever going through the Great Depression, there's a different world than mine. Yeah, exactly. And just imagine just not having that. Just imagine a time where you literally you killed pretty much all your resources out of that state. It's crazy. I find that just is so surreal. Where you growing hungry? I imagine, yeah, that's what it was. It was just that there's no jobs, no food, no nothing. You got Dust Bowl, the same as with the Great Depression. So like food source was just scarce. You literally hunted all the animals out of your state. Like that is just so crazy. It's getting so bad here in this state that you can't even really get your draws. Normally, the odds of drawing here for like deer and stuff for a resident or whatnot, it's about like 2 or 3 years for a deer. Probably 5 years for antelope. Normally within 15 years you can actually draw an elk tag. Normally those are like your lifetime tags, is when you get your deer and you get your elk and your rams. Your elk and rams are your lifetime. Those are like your lifetime tags. Like you have to go out and get a big trophy. That's what you're after. Because you don't normally draw again after you draw one. Seldomly do I see that somebody actually draws like two elk or 3 elk in their lifetime here. Normally you draw like 2 at max in your lifetime. Yeah, so elk, all of them are on lotteries. All our animals are on lotteries. Nothing that you can actually buy over the counter. The only thing you can buy over the counter is a mountain lion tag. But everything's on a lottery. And then moose just started coming here in Nevada. So now they're actually starting to put tags out, but there's only like 2 tags for the whole entire state. So, but they just got introduced here. Like they were getting pushed down from Idaho, because I think when Idaho reintegrated the wolves back in there, and I think that really pushed the moose all down into Nevada now. So now there's a bunch of moose like hanging and staying, which is kind of cool, because I never thought we would ever have moose here, like ever. So that's kind of neat. So now it's getting to the point of having to be a non-resident, go hunting in other states. Because it's so bad here that you can't even, I don't know if we'll ever draw a tag. So I'm a little excited about my son because I'm like, oh, he might be able to actually draw a deer tag because I haven't been able to draw a deer tag in, well, we're 6 years in now. And then there's something going on with our deer population because our deer population is like tanking really hard. The same here in Maine. Yeah, just everything all lottery draws. Sucks. It really does. Farming risk, yeah. You have to balance things out, you do. Definitely do. Conservation works both ways. All right. Oh, I gotta sneeze again. Oh my goodness. Hell is wrong with me? I'm just in sneezy fits. back into that bright color and see if I can actually fuse these two together a bit. Oop, I don't know if that's the right color. I almost think I almost screwed that up. Same thing with the top here. You know what? I'm so stupid. I did the wrong color here. Totally did the wrong color there. What the hell is wrong with me? Yeah, the golden non-metallic metal. A real big pain in the butt, but it's working. It's a pain, but then if it comes out right, then it's not horribly bad. I appreciate it, thank you. Starting to slightly make more sense to me, I guess I would say. I painted a whole bunch of things for non-metallic metal, but a lot of times they came out not quite right. And then now it seems like they're kind of somewhat making relative sense. Okay, now I need my little skinny brush again. I want to call this heresy, but I'm not sure how. But it's a golden Stormcast. Dude. It's not too heretical. There's the Emperor adjacent. It's close. It is close. All right, you got this. Arethius, how's it going? How are you doing? Sorry, that was probably off camera. What do you think of the 11th edition reveals? I think it looks cool, but I'm happy to see Blood Angels on the box, but I don't have much gas left in the tank. All minis I need for the foreseeable future. I hear ya. 11th edition, I don't know. I'm kind of up and down about... I don't know, I'm a little up and down about it. Just because the fact that everything so far for the Blood Angels, I'm not 100% like sold on it. For the Space Bro side, I mean, they're giving me Vanguard Vets, which I was like, okay. But Vanguard Vets can go for anybody. It's not really specifically Blood Angels, you know? And then more the stinking intercessors, and I could care less about that either. I would imagine that, yeah, they're nothing really new because they look like the assault intercessors, like the assault intercessors with jump packs. Like that's what the Vanguard Vets look like. They don't look very decorative or anything of that sort. So I felt like that was a little lackluster. New intercessors, I'm like, that's a little lackluster either. I'm like, I think the only thing that'll be relatively cool in that box is when they release the new Chaplain and Jump Pack. Now, I'm more than sure that that's what that is. Like, it would be that, and then probably a Storm Speeder, I'm assuming, and then whatever else they think that they're going to stack with that box. Oh, and new Blade Guard Vets, which I'm like, the Blade Guard Vets weren't even that old to begin with. Like, Blade Guard Vets came out of the 8th edition in Indominus, and then they're making new Blade Guard Vets for the 11th edition. I felt like it was a very weak sauce in this whole thing. Yeah, they're not old, right? Like, I didn't think they were that old. And so I think the only thing that's going to be new is probably the Chaplain and Jump Pack. Like, because our Chaplain and Jump Pack for Blood Angels is old. Like, that is old. And then if they give me So it'll be like a new one of those and a new storm speeder, which is replacing the old one that they got rid of. And it's not the heavy storm speeders, like the heavy operating storm speeders. That's like a light storm speeders that they'll have. But all in all, I'm not too impressed. Now on the orc side, I think they're probably going to have a little bit better of a deal there with the new boys. Hopefully new boys that are interchangeable parts, where you can actually put different weapons and not monopose like the new ones. And probably the cool little tinky looking thingy that's going to be on orcs, and probably a new weird boy. Stuff like that. With a launch ramp, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, they seem like quarterly updates to me. Yeah, that's what it feels like to me. I don't know. I'm a little up and down. But the one thing that I do like about the 11th edition, though, is the rules. Everything that I've been reading for like all the new rules that they've been doing, like the adding of the terrain and the terrain features. Different ways of doing your detachments and how you build your armies specifically. I think that's kind of cool. Line of sight hiding in terrain looks really nice too. There's a lot of cool things. Like I feel like the rules will be really neat. I think like the 11th edition gameplay will be really awesome. Doesn't seem like anything. Even the new reveals aren't that interesting. Yeah, they're not. This hobby of any has more new additions than I need. I might just be a salty old guy. I could agree with you on that. No, I think the rules are kind of cool. No, like personally, you like them? I like them too. Like I think the rules, I think 11th edition gameplay is gonna be awesome. Yeah, the cover's cool. Yeah, that's all I got. Like I was still kind of up and down about the actual miniatures themselves. They haven't really released anything that I'm like, oh my god, look at that. I feel like that's why they didn't dump their load all at once. Because I don't think this edition for releasing new miniatures is anything special. I don't think there's anything special about the models. All I've been trying to do is talk myself out of not buying the box, so. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all I'm trying to do is just talk myself and not buying the box. I'm like, you're not gonna buy the box. I think I might not buy the box and then buy it off of eBay or something like that for like super cheap price. But still, I gotta wait and see because maybe something might come out that'll be like, oh yeah, we need to get this. But so far, I haven't been too impressed so far. Then I got to figure out like what army do I want to rack up with, like an actual army to keep, like an actual keeping army. I have the knights, which I love my knights. Which I think by the turn of the new edition, I think we'll put the knights back on the board again because it seems like that towering rule for them to give like a +2 to their ballistics or whatever, a +1 to ballistics or whatever they have. I think that is kind of neat. So I think like if you're in terrain that's like 2 stories high and you're shooting at somebody down below, you get like a +1 on your shooting or whatever. I thought that was kind of neat, and towering gets that as well. Rattling carrying a fully detailed 11th edition box. Ha! That's awesome. That is awesome. That is great. 100% awesome. That's fantastic. Doing that because of the shade of his head. I'm going to see how this looks. Like I have no idea on how that got done. That was some great freehand. Those headgears. Well, you can. It just depends on your eyesight. It depends on your eyesight. I think that actually blended really good. I never thought that was gonna work. Actually worked out pretty well. Now I need I'm gonna use some of my inks or something. I'll just use this. Actually, no. What is this? That's raw umber. There we go. We'll use this one. Almost mixed it. Had this thing sitting on the shelf for a long time here. Just need a little tiny touch of this. Tons of water. Goal is to get this in here without it spilling out. Try to define that as much as I can. Is there another spot on this dude? Yes. Okay. Works. All right, I don't mind that at all. That looks pretty good. Not bad, guys. Not bad. Now we're gonna sit there. Now we're gonna go back into our basics here, and then work on the spear tips. This part in the back and this part in the front. Goodness grief, I'm going through a ton of this hard. Yellow. Okay. Next. Okay. closer. It's got all the sketch out playing on here. Okay. Now we've got this thing relatively sketched out. This doesn't look 100% right. That looks a little better. Okay. Now that we got it sketched, now it's just all the glazing, guys. Just the glazing. Yeah. Now we're getting into glazing. Now pretty much everything's sketched. Now we just got to kind of get it all blending into each other. I want to do that. Almost time up. Getting close. Almost got what I wanted to get done today. Real close. If I can get this all glazed out, we'll be doing really well. $46-2 coming in with that, Ray. What's up, dude? Welcome, Raiders. What's up? Never get the raid this way, so wanted to take the opportunity to hop over. All right. I appreciate the raid, man. Thank you. What were you up to? Are you still working on the jackals? Took a little break. I'll finish them this week. Nice. Very nice. So I've been working on this Stormcast, dude. This is what, the second stream on this guy? We started him on Friday. Yeah, I feel like the non-metallic metal came out relatively good. Now we're doing this stupid spear of his. Yeah, the gold I thought was coming out looking pretty solid on this thing, so. Pretty nice. I'm pretty excited about it. Pretty excited. Not bad for giveaway model at the end of the month. So So yeah, so I was sitting here just popping out gold, and then after this is all done, then all the rest should be coming around here pretty soon. So I'm Dragoon, how you doing? How about you say hi? All right, hello. Hopefully things are going good for you. Last several hours at ER after wife nearly cut her finger off in the kitchen. Oh goodness, I'm sorry to hear that. Talk about 40 ago, 4 hours ago. I had a bite and heading to bed. I got you. Hopefully the wife's doing good. Sorry to hear that. Ugh. They are. They are. No, hopefully the wife still has her digits. Ah. Oh. Oh man. True. Mm. Yeah, I know this makes your finger hurt just reading it, man. I feel it. Oh, oh dang. Off to bed now. Have a good day. Yeah, catch you Tuesday, man. Have a good one. Get some rest. That's a rough one. Line fuzzing's not too horribly bad. Getting there. I'm getting there. relatively good. You need to take up like a partial section. These things have like hard 90s all around this thing, so my goal is to try to fold a little bit over. Onto the next, so you can kind of have like a good transition to the next without it just dying with like, you know, just ending with like one flat little panel, like one flat panel going right across. Kind of have it kind of somewhat bleed over. Try to have it bleed over. Just a touch. Just sitting here just putting my billions of layers on. Dumping this a little darker. I'm just bouncing back and forth trying to bleed the lines out. Oh, we're so close. I need to drop back. For the gold, yeah, I'm using all scale 75 because it makes it a lot easier for me to, because there's such transparent paint to begin with. So all I have to do is just water it down and it transitions relatively good. So use the Kalahari orange. Then I got a little gobby brown. I normally start the real dark browns with a mixture of both of these together. I don't really just go straight with this. I mix it with the gobby brown. Okay. So that gives me my darkest form of my gold. And then I go with Sahara yellow. And then normally with a sketching, I'll mix both of these two together. Yeah, they work good for non-metallic metals. Like, I do like them. If I do pro acryls, I have to add a glaze wash. So I got to use the glaze wash medium. So I have to use this glaze wash medium when I'm using pro acryls to get them transparent enough for me to do glazes. But yeah, so gobby brown, Sahara yellow, mix those two together. Then I got the Sahara yellow and the Tzane yellow. Mix those two together. They're like a 50-50 mix on pretty much everything that I do. And then I take the Tzane yellow and then I put white sands. And then of course I have just white sands by itself as a highlight. But that's for this gold. And then some other ones too, I'll do probably the same with the gobby brown and the Kalahari orange. And then if you want to even like more yellow than this, like a stronger yellow, I think I was using Mordern yellow. And that's what I did on the last Stormcast Eternal, was I was using that one instead. I think I did that, and I did the Marduk yellow, and I did the Lilith yellow. Like a super ice yellow on there. So, that's what I did on the last one. The Artist Opus paint, are you talking about the Cult of Paint guys? I did that Kickstarter too. But we're not going to get that until like what, the end of the year or whatever? Okay, so yeah, the Cult of Paint guys, I did the set as well. I did the Kickstarter as well. I do like Andy Wardle's paint. Really, will it come that early? I didn't think it was going to come that early. Or is it May of next year? It's not coming next month, is it? I thought we were not going to get that until the end of the year. Wow, man, if it comes next month, that'd be freaking awesome. Yeah, so I got the Cult of Paints. Actually, it was your fault, so I'm blaming it on you. You were sitting there talking about the Kickstarter, and I was like, oh, let me take a look at it, because I did do the 2 thin coats for the Kickstarter, and I didn't like 2 thin coats. But the Cult of Paint ones, and I'm like, I do like Andy Wardle. Like, Andy Wardle's one of my favorite artists. And I really like watching all his, looking at his models and watching his videos and stuff when he does things. But yeah, with the Cult of Paints and stuff, so I was like, all right. I'll give this paint a shot. So I did the Kickstarter, and then the Artist Opus paint brushes, because they come with like 2 sets. Like, I guess there's like multiple sets, I guess, what they had. But I think I picked up a set of their Artist Opus, like their M and their S, whatever that means. I bought both of those. Also, I gotta throw both of those on, because I feel like those are pretty good deals for the price tag on those brushes. Because I felt like those brushes are like more expensive than that. I could be wrong. Could be just something that was there, but I feel like the Kickstarter ones always kind of give you better deals on things like that. So I was like, yeah, let me get some Artist Opus brushes. And I actually got one of their air brushes too, because I do like the Harder Stieback brush air brushes. So I do have the Affinity one, and this is Geraldez's brush, and I do like these brushes. So I got the Cult of Paint. I didn't get the Affinity. I got the one that was below the Affinity, whatever that one was. So I was sitting there, I was like, screw it, let's just go ahead and do it. And I'm just hoping that those paints turn out good, because the 2 thin coats I was not impressed with at all. So we'll see. Because if the Cult of Paints comes out being really good, then I wouldn't have to worry about. Well, depends. Because I do like my Pro Acryl paints. They're like a for sure keeper. My Scale 75, I never liked all of Scale 75 paint line. I just like their non-metallic metal stuff, because it makes it really easy for me to do the transitions like this model here. But I was hoping to get my hands on some AK interactive paints, because I really like those paints as well. Up and down. I didn't want to get like 1,000,000 paints. I already have 1,000,000 paints. I just didn't want to really get any more paints. But, you know, there's just some things that. So you're mostly AK interactive and some Vallejo? Yeah, because I was hoping to What I really wanted was get like a whole set of AK Interactive paint, because the thing about the AK Interactive is that they have a lot of multiple different. They have a multitude of different of colors. Where Pro Acryl, I have to mix so many paints together to get certain colors, and they're kind of lack on some colors in Pro Acryl. Like their purples and stuff are really heavily magenta on the Pro Acryl paints. I actually would like to have like a big section of purples and a big section of browns. Yeah, I have some AK paints and I do enjoy them. Like I really do. I have some. Like I get them as the little sets. So I got like the leather and flesh tone set, and then I have like the orc, like all the green orc set, and I love the colors. The colors are awesome. I like to get some more of them, but I have such a huge inventory of Pro Acryl paints, so I paint with a ton of those until I get into my non-metallic metals, which I can do with Pro Acryl. I just have to add an extra step to the process, and I think AK Interactive, I'd probably have to do the same thing too, because the pigmentations between AK Interactive and Pro Acryl are almost hand in hand, almost the same. Like pigmentation, coverage, everything else, like AK and Pro Acryl have the same. The one difference is that AK has like a million different paint colors, and Pro Acryl only has like their, I don't know, 90 paint colors or whatever. I think it's 90, and that's including washes. All right, that doesn't look half bad actually. All right, let's see about this backside. I'm gonna have to pop this dude off. What the heck is going on with this blue tack? Alright, now let me see here and get this. Just for a little bit, and then I'm all done for today. We'll pick up more on Tuesday, finishing up the rest of this gold. It's not much gold left. And once the gold's all done, then everything else on this model will kind of fly right by. I wanted to make sure that I spent enough time on the face to make sure I can get the face looking really, really good. Well, music stopping again, I see. But I'm excited. We'll see how I didn't realize that we're gonna get it that early. That'd be freaking awesome. I'm still waiting to this day for Mindworks Studios Kickstarter. It's been almost dang near 2 years now. We're getting close. It's like 1 3/4 It's 1 3/4 year now for the mine work stuff. Dr. 0911, what's up? Package, and then they said they're just waiting for the paint to show up to start shipping. Oh, that's freaking awesome. I can't believe it. I'm still like shocked. I'm like, oh my gosh, we're gonna get paint like that quick. I've been waiting 100 years. Well, not 100 years, but literally almost 2 years. I think if it comes up in, if it's June this year, if it was June this, fuck, I can't remember when Mineworks Studios did the Brom Kickstarter, but I'm still waiting for it. Like, I'm still waiting for it. Holy crap, my time's up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, shoot, guys. Boy, does time fly. He's doing all this massive glazing. That's sick. I appreciate that. Yeah, he's going on. He's looking pretty solid. I like how it's turned out. It turned out pretty good. I just need to get the spear done. Got the back side of I got the other side of the spear. Probably needs a little bit more fuzzing right there, actually looking at it. So just a little bit more. Just a wee bit more, and then we actually got to do his little tiny arm. Got to do his strong hand right here. And then it's just this little panel right here. So as you can tell from the white highlight that I put on there, it'll go by pretty quick. All right. So get this, get the arm, get that in there, and then we actually start working on all the other fun stuff. Like all the fun stuff would be doing all the regular things on here. Not saying that non-metallic metal is not fun. I do enjoy it. It just takes me a while. But it's not even that bad though. I did like two stream worths on this. It's not bad at all. I think my last one took me forever. So last Stormcast Eternal, like 2 months ago, boy, that thing took me forever to get that gold on there. This one actually went by like a lot smoother. That looks good, guys. All right, I'm closing up shop. It's late. It's time for beddo. Gotta go to work tomorrow, unfortunately. And also, I need it. My back has just been brutally killing me. Brutally killing me. Alrighty, guys. I am closing out for today. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Really do appreciate it, especially on this Sunday. Thank you guys. YouTube Vampster, you have a good night. We'll get onto it on Tuesday and finish up the rest of the non-metallic on it and be done. And then we can work on all the other stuff that will go by a lot. It'll go by a lot quicker when we work on those. So thank you guys over here on Twitch. I do appreciate you guys for the follows, subs, resubs, the raids. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate all of that and all the support over here. Over on my YouTube, I guess I would. Exclamation mark YouTube, and the guys over there, everybody that's watching me over on YouTube, make sure that you like and subscribe over to my YouTube channel. We're doing that slow Destiny grind all the way up to 1,000. So if you guys can help me out with that, I do appreciate it. And also make sure to like the videos while you're doing it too, so we can kind of help out that algorithm that we got going there. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, YouTube 46. You have a good night, man. Yeah, and then just giving me some support over there on the YouTube side, so thank you. Let's see here. Make sure, shout out to my sponsors up above. You can use the commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, exclamation mark Discord, exclamation mark Discord, whenever that'll finish doing all the sponsor dealios. But you're more than welcome to use the links and the discount codes as much as you guys like. Make sure that you save on those hobby dollars. I greatly appreciate it, so thank you guys. You can also get over to it on my Discord if I'm not live streaming. You need to get over and you're going to buy some stuff online or whatnot. Use the links, discount codes as much as you like. Again, thank you. Also got my eBay store, pretty much everything that I paint on my stream. I throw over on my eBay store. This one here is for end of month giveaway, but I'm going to have 2 more Necron models. My last 2 Necron models are all done. They're varnished, and then I'll have those things posted up on eBay tomorrow. And then I'll be working on the Ravenwing stuff. The Ravenwing stuff's been just taking me forever to do. I got 2 of the bike sets done, and I'm almost done with the command bike guys. And then I get to go and start working on the Ravenwing Talons, the airplanes. And then those will be next, and then I'll throw those up on eBay. And then we got the Deathwing, the Deathwing Terminators and whatnot that are for the Dark Angels. We'll get all those done and post those over onto eBay too. So that's just another way to go and say, look at the store and pick up some minis if you like, and then all that cycles right back into my stream. So I do appreciate the support on that end as well. So thank you for that. And then also I just got my exclamation mark socials, and you guys can follow me over on Instagram and everything else that I'm pretty sure I'm pretty much on everything. But I've been lacking on my socials, guys, because I've been just super busy with regular work, family, and then just doing the Twitch and YouTube things already consumes most of my life right there. So I'll get to it when I can get to it, because I have to do that big statuette from Black Forge Games, and that goes for the MHCP for the charity dealio for that group there. So I have to get to that because that model has to get done for August. I have to get that thing shipped out by August. So other than that, guys, thank you for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Let me go over to my Twitch, refresh myself, see who is up and about. Who is up and about? Let's see here. Oh, we got Teals. That's nice. That's very nice. Cool. Let's go over to Teals and see what he's up to. Teal Sekare. Alright, let's go up and get over to Teals and see what he's up to tonight. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I really do appreciate it. You have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you guys on Tuesday. Till then, take care, and I'll see you guys later. Oh, maybe I hit the right one, huh?
I introduced myself to Eric, but still haven't gotten the gumption to do it. Well, Ghoul, yeah, that's something that could be remedied pretty quick. Wicked Minis, what's up?